Again. Movie man's back. Hell, you know, a couple friends. It'd be nice to have a few people watching the stream. You know, just tell a friend here or there. I'm already low on my drink. Gotta get some water. El Agua, as the kids call it. Let's see how this sounds. I don't know how the game audio is gonna end up being. Testing. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll see how. I think it should be okay. Let's lift this up a bit. Have the counter there. I wish the basic OBS had a counter, like a view counter. Well, it does, but it doesn't refresh properly. Tell you what, let's at least get to the main menu, shall we? We won't start it just yet, but let's at least get to the main menu. Boom! Oh, I'm actually excited for this. I've known about Mass Effect for most of my life, but it's funny because I had heard rumors of a neat. Ooh. Let's see how this sounds. Can I still hear me? Cool, I can. Dope. Okay, I'm going to, should I grab some? I probably should grab some water first. Let me, grab some water, then we'll be all good to go. So everybody get situated. Start the shit. Stuffed my belly with Five Guys. I'm excited for this. We should be in for a good time. I started about an hour later than I would have preferred, but not the end of the world. Sense, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, turn that up. Okay, well, yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for checking this out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do at least a 5-hour stream here. We're gonna start with the first Mass Effect game, obviously, because it's a trilogy, but I want to play it from start to finish here. I never had, maybe a bit lower. I have never played Mass Effect, so I know barely anything except for the main character is Shepard, and there's politics and science fiction, and it's like decision based, so a lot of what you do will have an impact on the story Mass Effect Uno. Let's do this. Let's see if by the end of this I'm a fan. I always hear good things. I almost, except for like, you know, some people had some stuff to say about. That was weird. Oh, okay. 2007? Really? I never realized. God damn. So what's that's God, this game's fairly old. But I remember for a while people told me to play 2 and 3 and I was like, no, I want to start from the beginning, but you couldn't play the first Mass Effect on PlayStation, and I never had a PC strong enough to run it. So I had heard rumors they were going to do like a re-release of the whole trilogy, and sure enough, here we are. So I thought it was the perfect time, now that it's been remastered, to go ahead and just pop right in. Mass Effect. Let's see just how good you are. Start new career? Career. Alright, new career. Here we go.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Late 2000s, here we go. Alright, cool. John Shepard, Jane Shepard, or new ID. Profile reconstruction. Due to your covert N7 status, ID records are incomplete. I think I'll just do the stock John Shepard. Some stats. ID. Yeah, let's do. ID is CDR John Shepard, Alliance Marine. Yeah. Confirm your first name. Movie man. Movie man. Movie Shepard. Just movie. First name John.
Please
movie.
log in to access your profile.
Movie Shepard. Now you know what? Let's do. Hang on. John Shepard. Movie man Shepard.
Please log in
what?
to
No,
access your profile.
Shit. Movie man Shepard. That's what we're doing.
Please log in to access your profile.
Got it.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Movie man Shepard. Origin Earthborn. Reputation sole survivor. So I'm the last guy from Earth. Everybody else died. Is that what that means? Class soldier. Cool. Sounds good to me. Looks pretty good for 2007. Okay. Yep,
Identification confirmed.
Combat difficulty. Bosses scaled up based on player's level. Veteran, hardcore, insanity. Okay, so what's the base one? There's casual, normal. So do I want veteran? Bosses and sub-bosses scaled up. Most enemies have special protection. Hardcore. Most enemies scaled up based on player's level. All enemies have protection. Bosses have immunities. Let's do veteran. Most scaled up based on player level. Most enemies have special protection. Okay. Auto level up. Points must be manually assigned using the squad screen. Automatically assigned to appropriate talents. Let's do level up. Squad and player. Points automatically assigned to appropriate talents each time Shepard or squad member gains a level. Let's do manual. Level scaling, legendary mode. In classic mode, the original 1 to 60 level range will be used instead of the new 1 to 30 level. XP and talent points progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. Classic mode. The original 1 to 60 will be used instead of the new 1 to 30. Should I use the new one then? XP and talent points progression remains the same, but the number of levels is doubled. So legendary is a new 1 to 30 system. Let's just do the new system. There's a reason they probably put it on. Subtitles, squad power usage. Squad AI will only use defensive powers to protect themselves or others. We'll use all available talents. Power usage. Will only use defensive powers to protect themselves or others. We'll use all available talents. I mean, what's the preset's defensive? Will not use any talents unless ordered by the player. Defensive, all talents. Let's just do all talents, I guess. Autosave on. That's a cool ship. Reminds me of the Malevolence a little bit.
Well, what about Shepard? Earthborn, but no record of his family.
Doesn't have one. He was raised on the streets. Learned to look out for himself.
He saw his whole unit die on a cruise. He could have some serious emotional scars.
I heard a very familiar voice.
Every
there.
soldier has scars.
great.
Shepard's a survivor.
Keith David.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
A survivor?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible tech was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilization of the galaxy called it Mass Effect. Okay, that was a little bit too fast, but... looks good so far.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence.
Commander?
Commander. That's me. It just looks it just looks exactly like Ratchet and Clank.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
Lens flares. Executive producer J.J. Abrams. Shepard.
The board is green. Approach run has begun.
Why did it sound like Seth Green's voice in the comms?
Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's what it's used for. So that's the discovery of the tech.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emission sink engaged.
That is Seth Green.
All systems online.
Oh my god.
Drift, just under 1,500 K.
1,500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
Showing its age a little
You remember
bit.
to
but looks
zip up
pretty
your
decent.
jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
Or racist.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
Oh, how do I... oh, that's how I do it. You're overreacting, cut the chatter. Gonna be no nonsense. So I... let's get out of here.
That's enough. You're soldiers. Act like it.
Sorry, Commander.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the Captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Oh, shit, here we go. Oh. To access the mission computer and view journal and codex entries. Okay. Ah, yes, now it's showing its age. Alright, journal, sure. Prologue, on the Normandy. You are Lieutenant Commander Shepard, Executive Officer on the SSV Normandy. Speak to the captain. Captain Anderson. My squad. Let's see. The squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Select a talent or its rank to spend a talent point to gain a rank in the selected talent. As you gain levels, you acquire talent points and unlock higher ranks. Okay. experience, health, soldier, paragon, pistols, assault rifles, combat armor, assault training, soldier, charm, and intimidate. Oh, how am I gonna play this guy? Oh, I have 3 points. Okay, so what do I want to go towards? Assault rifles and combat armor already have a point. Frontline warriors. Increases health, allows limited health regeneration. Charm and conversations will be grayed out if you don't have a high enough skill rank. Intimidate. Should I go for charm or intimidation? I'd rather... I don't want to be a forceful guy. How about if I just do charm? That's it. That was unceremonious. Toggle helmet? I don't see my helmet. Actually, I have to go pull my nose real quick. Let's do charm, soldier, and one more overkill. Only available when using assault rifles. Firing, it generates 80% less heat and does half more damage. Cool. Okay. Codex. Humanity. Personal history summary. You were born on Earth, but you never knew your parents. A child of the streets, you learned to live by your wits and guts, surviving in the hidden underbelly of the megatropolises of humanity's homeworld. Eager to find a better life, you joined the Alliance military when you came of age. You volunteered for an expedition to Akuze, a lush world on the outskirts of Alliance space that had suddenly dropped out of contact. Arriving on the surface of your patrol, found the settlement intact, but no survivors. At nightfall, the Thresher Maws struck, whatever that is. Mindless abominations of teeth and tentacles that rose up from beneath the earth. Constant gunfire couldn't drown out the shrieks of your fellow soldiers as they were dragged down to a gruesome death. 50 Marines died on the Kuzen. You were the only one to make it back to the landing zone alive. A monument on the planet commemorates the massacre, a grim reminder of the price humanity must pay as they spread throughout the stars. Humanity and the Systems Alliance. 2069, Armstrong Outpost at Shackleton Crater becomes the first human settlement on Luna. It is formally founded on July 24th, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. 2103, Lowell City in Eos Chasma becomes the first human settlement on Mars. 2137, Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142, construction of Gagarin Station, Jump 0, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148, prospectors discover the Prothean ruins at Promethei Planum on Mars. A year later, translation of Prothean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay, or Charon. Systems Alliance founded to coordinate the exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151, a shipping accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communities to containers of dust form element 0. Alliance begins construction of Arcturus Station. Next year, roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. Systems Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. Commander Shepard was born 2154 is when I was born. Systems Alliance occupies completed portions of Arcturus Station as headquarters. Some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. Turians encounter human explorers. First Contact War, occupation and liberation of the human colony of Shanxi. Humans learn potential of biotics in an international effort to track element 0 exposures begin. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some level of biotic ability. Systems Alliance Parliament formed. Human established embassy on Citadel. Batarian slavers attack the Alliance colony of Mindor. Skillian Blitz, pirates and slavers attacked Elysium, the human capital, and the Skillian Verge. Thresher Maws devoured the Alliance colony of Akuze. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's what happened to me. In retaliation for the Skillian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wipes out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfin. 2183 is the current date. Alright, let me blow my nose real quick. Hang on. yes, the sweaty back has already started. I'm here for it. Okay. Codex. Was that it? Oh, secondary, primary. Aliens, secondary, personal history, humanity and systems alliance, primary, aliens, council races. Okay, cool. The three most politically important species in the galaxy.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
Okay. Was that it? I thought there was more. The three... Oh, just that's...
The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
Cool. Photo mode. Okay, we're all set up then. I mean, I have my equipment. Allows you to equip and upgrade gear for your squad. Shotgun. Assault rifle. Shotgun. Pistol. Sniper rifle. Well, that's cool. All the weapons I have, like, transform for whatever the use is. Armor. Assault rifle. Okay, I'm sure we'll learn all about that later. Let's not get too distracted. Joker. Hey, Joker.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
All right, copy that. Oh yeah, now I can tell that it doesn't look too bad though.
I'm telling you, I just saw him. He marched by like he was on a mission.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged.
All the different navigators.
Relax.
Does it matter if I talk to any of them?
Someone else, sir.
I don't know if I even can. Oh, it's him right there. Okay. The Normandy. Howdy.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
Sounds like you don't trust our Turian guest.
Sorry, Commander. Just having a chat with Adams down at engineering. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. But you have to admit, something's odd about this mission. The whole crew feels it.
Actually, wait. Well, I gotta ask.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
Okay.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
I just know it masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too. Plus, there's Nihilus. It's pretty obvious this shakedown run is just a cover.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I'm sorry, I'm trying to communicate something for tonight's. I have plans tonight. Maybe a cover?
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
I get that. Okay.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here.
Yeah,
Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
I like your intuition on this.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in my family. My grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
Nihilus is no ordinary Turian.
You've got that right, Commander. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
Okay. I'll like into it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Cool. Oh, you get XP too from conversations. Oh, hell yeah. Dr. Chess. So Navigator Presley. Okay, what else?
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
Everybody's like, what's going on here?
The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't
Like,
answer to
oh,
anyone.
galaxy
They
map.
can
Can't open it right now. Okay. Howdy.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
Only a fool goes looking for a fight, Corporal.
Yeah.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I heard Nihilus once took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself. Man, I can't believe I'm on a mission with an actual Spectre.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
No human Spectres?
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're always getting dropped into impossible situations, forced to survive unbeatable odds, just like you on a cruise.
Those are bad memories.
I try not to think about Akuz.
Sorry, Commander. I didn't mean to offend you. I respect what you did there. We all do.
Let's not dwell on the past, Commander. Was there something else you needed?
Why, yes.
You're from Eden Prime, aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on a cruise. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Just be careful.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not gonna screw this up.
Perfect. I think we're good then.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh shit! I didn't realize that was like I just pressed the middle touchpad. Okay, so we have more for the Codex. Council races.
Roughly 1,200.
No.
Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation.
Interesting.
The Systems Alliance, humanity's first contact with an alien race, occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date only human world to be conquered by an alien species. The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, The First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution.
Good. Wait, there's more for the Codex? Oh, I already read everything.
Roughly-
So that, yeah.
Roughly 1,200
Turians.
Spectres Spectre.
First
The
contact
systems.
the Systems Alliance. Cool. Yeah, at least there's like a codex to give you kind of concise summations and everything. Let me move myself over here a little bit, actually. Okay. Cool, mate. Okay. Easy enough. Captain. Nihilus. Oh, it's the guy.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Talk?
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it?
What are you
Proof
getting
that
at?
humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place.
True.
Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This
Oh,
mission is
boy.
far more than a simple shakedown run.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we
Oh,
need the
music
stealth
changed up.
systems operational.
Oh.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I keep seeing that word and thinking it's Promethean.
What else can you tell me?
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Let's be positive. You sound worried.
Are we expecting trouble?
I'm always expecting trouble.
There's more, Shepard. Nihilus isn't just here for the beacon. He's also here to evaluate you.
Oh, all right.
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar
Am I gonna be
policy.
the first human on the council?
We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and
that's right.
authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
Not many could have survived what you went through on Akuz. You showed a remarkable will to live, a particularly useful talent. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
The Prometheans.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
If it all goes according to plan.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive?
Yeah.
We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
Terminus system? It feels Psycho Mantis.
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Okay.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Put it up on the... Come on,
Bring
Seth.
it up on
Put
screen.
it up on the screen. Uh-oh.
Get down!
Who's attacking?
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need...
What? Oh, hold the camera still. I can't see this. Okay, you know what? You just can't get a help these days.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5.
Is that a hand? Is
Status report.
Is that a fucking hand?
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Shepard's like,
Grab
what
your
the
gear and meet us in the
fuck?
cargo hold.
Wait, is that a Thresher Maw? Well, it said tentacles. Those look a little bit too rigid.
Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Sir, is that a fucking hand, sir?
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Looking for that beacon, probably.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Same.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
All right.
We are approaching drop point 2.
Coming in hot! Coming in hot. Coming in hot. We the best music. Oh shit, here we go. Okay.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
Alright, let's see how combat goes. So we're on Eden.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere.
Embers?
We're guarded.
Okay. To draw, alright, draw and holster. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. R2 to fire, sustained fire causes weapon to overheat. What are those things that are floating? Local fauna?
What the hell are those?
Gas bags. Don't worry, they're harmless.
Oh, okay. Thanks, I was about to shoot him. Hello? Hello? Can I run? Okay, so L2 also lets me automatically draw. So does L1. What is this? Upgrade kit. A heatsink. Okay, just found that. Nice. Codex. Oh, squad. I have a squad now. Caden, Alenko. Okay, hang on. Caden. Projects Mass Effect field powerful enough to hurl objects and enemies caught in the area out of the way. Decryption. Omni gel recovered lets you use decryption to open secure objects. Okay, I mean it makes it seem as if that's what his powers would be, right? Okay. So L2. Shep. So there's me, me and Caden. Is that it? Oh, and Jenkins. Combat armor and assault training. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with the recommended course of action here. Journal, prologue, find the beacon. Something new? Oh, okay. Ships and vehicles. Starship sensors. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth. But Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes after it occurs. Right, that's how light speed works. Due to the light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there is FTL travel, faster than light, and communications, but no FTL sensors, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy. The heat of the life support systems, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the Mass Effect envelope and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LADARs, laser detection and ranging, that emits a ping of energy and listen for return signals. LADARs have a narrower field of view than radar, but LADAR resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Neat. Upgrades. The development of practical manufacturing Omni tools allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. Yeah, I noticed that. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, Omni tools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage disk. When loaded into an Omni tool, the OSD provides all tech specifications required to manufacture the tools and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular and installation can be completed in less than a minute. Sorry, just kind of warm in my room. Since Omni tools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten Omni gel, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits and customized gear on the battlefield. Neat. Secondary. Oh, primary. Here we go. Oh, extinct races. That's what I was missing. So we have the council races, Turians, extinct
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction.
But why?
Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens.
LOL. I mean, yeah, it could be.
50
Citadel and Galactic Government, Spectres,
Humanity's
planets and locations.
The terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species. united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
I get that. Okay. Journal. Side mission, find the beacon. Camp head of the dig site. Okay. Neat. Got that upgrade. Smoke it in. Is there a sun? Yeah. I don't know what it looked like before, but it seems like a decent remaster so far. Is there a sun? There's light from over there.
Oh god. What happened here?
Oh, hold L1 to switch weapons to your squad. Oh, there we go. Oh boy. Okay, so you have those. Oh, you can choose what weapon each guy has. Interesting. Currently have a rifle. Let's go with the pistol first. The Kessler one, Lancer, Storm. Then Lancer, pistol. Give you the Storm. Sure. It's weird. You kind of have to like. Combat's not too fluid. Looks like you're gonna have to like pop in and out of combat mode. So who are we fighting? It's quiet. Too quiet. I see gassers. Are they like the red barrels of the... Oh, what the hell? Jenkins! Oh, shit! Whoops. Oh, there we go. XP and currency? Jenkins, you good? Oh, fuck, they killed him. Oh my god!
We're at a chance.
Damn.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, sir.
That's unfortunate.
Prime will never be the same.
Damn, he just went down like it was nothing. Let me check one thing in my journal. Okay, my codex. Well, I got updated.
Kinetic barriers,
shields.
more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive.
Alright, I get it. Let me check one setting here. Hang on. First of all, graphics. Motion blur off. Film grain off. Resolution, favorite quality or frame rate. Let's see how quality looks. Calibration. Adjust the HDR until the logo is no longer visible. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's do just a hair above. Let's do like that. And then let's turn the music down just a little bit. Dialogue, sound effects, music to 80%. Okay, let's see how this looks. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like the colors, so the suits aren't gray, they're actually black. Yeah, I guess these were a little bit bright before, huh? Okay, that should do it then. Any more those little guys. Metagel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omnigel can be used to bypass decryption electronics. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies and opening containers. Like this? Oh shit. Oh shit.
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Can I run faster than this? I don't think so. Square. Square also draws the weapon? Oh fuck, that's a grenade, isn't it? Wait, what did I just throw out? Oh god, it is a grenade. Shit. Can I load? 5 minutes. Whatever. Big deal. Oh, it's my shield it ate into. Oh, okay. I get it a little bit more. I'm trying to figure something out here. Okay, so squad mate left. Cool. Well, good thing I was upgrading him. Would he have performed differently if I had spec'd him differently? Oops. Shit, I can't find out. So square throws out a grenade. Triangle is to heal. Circle is melee. Okay. More? Where? Oh. Nice. At least you can draw fairly quickly. Oh, I see that. Oh, X. I knew there was a... Okay, X lets you run. But I have limited stamina. Excuse me. Cool. Alright, cool. I'm in for it. Oh god! Come on, shields. There's that sun. Even the sun gives you a lens flare. Okay. Soundtrack leaves a little bit to be desired, though. It's a little bit repetitive. Oh shit! Oh, there's the girl. Got him. Nice. Oh, whoa. Robots, robots. What the fuck? What, they put him on a spike? What? What? So what are these guys, huh? Oh boy. Alright, cool.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
You good, Ashley?
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
Okay, Geth, so we know
The
what
Geth
this
haven't
is.
been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
The beacon, obviously.
They must have come for the beacon.
Yeah.
The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Well, first of all,
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago.
And who are the Quarians?
They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
232 is a what now?
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met.
He's doing his job then.
Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Okay.
Move out.
Cool. Alright. Yeah. Let's see. Combat armor and assault training. Let's give you some armor and assault. Perfect. Codex. What's new? Aliens, non-human camp.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war.
That's what we're headed for.
This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society.
Really?
The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race.
That's interesting.
Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems.
Interesting. Okay.
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Oh, you just choose one or the other. Nice. Oh, okay. Better shield, better biotic protection, slightly less damage protection. Alright, fair enough. Omni gel. Oh, can I use gel to upgrade it? Scorpion upgrades. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, okay. Assault rifles, my Lancer. Anti-personal run designed to shred flesh and other organic matter. Living targets. Okay. Can I remove? So if I uninstall upgrade, omni-gel it. Oh, okay. But I can uninstall? Okay, I gotcha. Shotgun, pistol, grenades, fusion explosive. Cool, easy enough. Okay. I I'm sure there's not exactly any wrong way to do it. Why do they kill all humans like this? Like put each one on a tripod. They just like lay down their bodies and impale them. That'll do what they said. Run to the waypoint, take cover behind the rock. Like that? By moving up on the rock with your weapon. Oh, that's a weird way to do cover. So this is how you take cover then. Kind of. Oh shit. How's the pistol more effective? Okay. Alright, interesting. Ah! Whoa, I way overshot it. What happened to my grenade? Still up though. This is interesting. Come on now. What? Let me see how melee works. Oh, he's already dead. Okay. Edge 1, scimitar, hammer for the sniper. Reduced Omni gel? Oh, okay. Take all. Oh, take all. What?
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
Well, shit.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
We make for the camp.
It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
So this is the dig site?
Plan, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, it's me. Okay. Assault rifles, combat armor, assault training, melee damage, weapon damage. Yeah, let's do a little bit of that. Give myself, some soldiering, charm, pistol, first aid. Oh, nice. Oh, I can't do first aid. Interesting. Maybe one for intimidate, and let's try to lean into assault rifle, I guess. And then Ashley has 4. Ooh. Okay. Caden. Okay. I'm just kind of like going by the seat of my pants here.
Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to kinetic combat hard suit.
Onyx, Scorpion Onyx. Great. Assault rifle. Heat sink. Cool. Shotguns. Scimitar, greater damage, accuracy rating, a little bit less. Heat, well, it's a shotgun. Heat sink capacity. Let's do that then. Okay. Pistol, the edge. Greater damage, heat sink capacity, accuracy is a little bit lower. does greater damage, but everything else suffers. So let's do Omnigel. Oh, easy enough. Okay, cool. Neat. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Oh, I can also do... My bad, Ashley. Yeah, what is... that's... Onyx 17... Shield... no. Assault rifle... Shotgun... It's the same. Kessler... The Avenger... Okay. And then... Aiden. Okay. Alright. Squad roll out.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
Shit.
It's a good place for
Kill
an
human.
ambush.
That seems a little
Keep
bit
your guard up.
superfluous. Oh god. Oh, do they turn them into...
Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
Converted them into this. Like, cyborgs, looks like. What the fuck? What? Go away. Shotguns might be good for them. Thanks. That's neat, though.
Now we know what those spikes are for. Turning our own tag against us.
Figured that all by yourself, did you? Reaper, hammer. Okay.
That door. It's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Easy decryption. Some locked objectives require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has requested talent, be able to unlock them or electronic interface by spending Omnigel. Repeat the sequence of button presses before time expires. Okay, let's do this. Overriding. Okay. It's as easy as that, folks.
Humans, thank the Maker.
Howdy.
Close the door before they come back.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning.
Perfect.
Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. One second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the Prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
Before the attack?
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack.
Unless there was
Couldn't have
another
been
one.
here.
I'm sorry, Manuel's still a bit unsettled.
Could be another Turian.
We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable.
Great.
Genius
He's like
and
Strauss
madness
from
are
Dead
two
Space
sides of the
2.
same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us?
Says
To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
I can shut him up. No. Alright.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Alright then. Okay. Oh, I almost missed that crate. Well, fire does hurt.
After the Geth secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Yeah, they're like all AI, no organics. It's hard to tell how often I should be checking all this. Well, it's a pistol. I feel like I want to give her the sniper, though. Oh, he has bionic arm, bionic amp. Okay. Oh, there you are. Oh, more of his kind.
Saren. Nihilus.
Uh-oh.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
Oh. Uh-oh. Sinister music.
Off in the distance.
Yeah, what is that?
Look at the size of it.
Shit. Yes, we thought was the hand, but it's a ship. Shit. No, take cover. Now's a good time for the sniper. Oh shit. Ah, shit. Oh boy, here we go. Where are the rest? This is a little bit. There we go. Alright, sure. Oh. Yeah, I saw the indicator. Can I not go in here? Oh, I see people. Do I have to clear the area first? Hello? Gotcha. Okay. Oh, there we go. Now I can go in. PC decryption. I can do manual.
Everybody stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is
Howdy.
it safe? Are they gone?
We took care of them.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
It showed up right before the attack. I knew it was trouble the second I saw it, so we made a break for the sheds.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
They were by the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only it was coming from inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring, nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
What kind of packages?
I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Appreciate it.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
Is he worth dying for?
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell.
Is that because I have...
Works the docks at the spaceport, if he's still alive.
Is that because I have the I spec'd into charisma?
I have to go.
Alright, cool.
Good luck.
Ooh, Steiner and combat sensor. Cool, new pistol. Anything else in here? Anything else of yours I can still loot? Electronic skill too. Whoa, what? Hang on. Electronics. I don't have not a skill I can even spec into. Ashley. Electronics. Overload. Ah. Huh. Okay. If we get a chance to come back here, we will. Don't think we won't. Steiner. Heat sink. Very early Borderlands-esque shit. Alright.
Commander.
Uh-oh.
It's Nihilus.
Damn.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
I'm sorry, I was hiding from those creatures.
Isn't that the guy?
My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What the hell are you talking about?
There were two Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him.
Damn.
Shot him right in the back.
People are dying like it's nothing.
I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform. Probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
You're Cole's contact here on the docks. For the smuggling ring.
What? No! I mean, what does it matter now? So I'm a smuggler, who cares? My supervisor's dead, the entire crew's dead. Doesn't matter now, does it?
Any weapons?
Anything hidden nearby that we could use against the Geth?
A shipment of grenades came through last week. Nobody notices if a few small pieces go missing from the military orders.
You greedy son of a bitch. We're out here trying to protect your sorry ass, and all you can think about is how you can rip us off?
I never thought you'd actually need those grenades.
LOL.
Who'd want to attack Eden Prime? We're just a bunch of farmers. How was I supposed to know?
Just give me the grenades.
They're yours. Take them. My smuggling days are over, I swear.
You should make amends. Oh, I can't do that yet?
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute that ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them. They must have been inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
LOL.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise.
Yeah, it's screeching noise.
This sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
What? Oh shit. What? Oh, that sucks. I was gonna just I was gonna flank him. Oh, my piece. Where'd he go? Is he dead? Oh. Okay. You know, I don't mean to keep on pausing, but I gotta check something out real quick. Back into it. There's Geth, and now there's Turians killing each other. Got a Turian double agent of sorts. Alright. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Oh god. What, there's one alive? Where? He's on the move. We're getting the band back together. Okay. He runs funny. Fatigued. Uh-oh. Wait, Uh-oh. What? Oh, you bastard. Where'd he go? What? Got him. Got him. Come on now. Got him. What? He's still going? Got him. Dope. Cool. Yeah, soundtrack leaves a little bit to be desired, but it's all right. Is he gonna poke his head up? Is he bugged? I was about to say that was kind of. Uh-oh. Where are the rest? Got him. Wait, what? Did it go through the wall? What? Grenades are weird in this game, man. Hang on, let me see equipment real quick. Weird. Like, it goes off eventually. Nice. See, watch. If I throw a grenade right there. What? Got him. That's such a long delay on the grenade. Train controls. Okay, cool. That's it? Map. Oh god. Site, camp, train station. Okay. I guess this is just the tutorial level anyhow. Let's go! Oh shit.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
What? The AI are following the rule of the, what are they called again? Not the Geth. Well, the Geth are following these guys. What? Oh shit, that's the beacon then, is it? Oh no. Gonna blow this place sky high. Not if we have anything to say about it. Yeah, what are they called again? I forget.
Roughly
Turians, that's right. Demolition charge. Oh, disarm that shit.
Demolition
oh,
charges.
It's time.
The Geth must have planted
fuck.
them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
One down. No time to lose. another one right there. Jammed? What do you mean jammed? Oh, my mapping is jammed. Okay. That's the thing that bad guys can do then, is jam my map. Whew, close. Dope. Regenerated health and shields. Oh, Jesus. Take all. I hear the last charge. Oh, it's right behind me? Oh, there it is. Last one. Got him. What's over here? Anything worthwhile? Oh wait, no, it was just another way to get over here. So is there anything hidden? No. Okay. Simple maps. Fatigued. You can't run very long for a soldier, can you? The soundtrack has been the same for a while now. Whoops, sorry. Excuse me, pardon me. I haven't used the shotgun yet. Oh, Jesus, okay. Suicides. They have human shields, too. Okay. Okay, could have been worse. Which way am I supposed to head? Oh, it's the beacon. Oh, well, hang on. That's the other shit. Easy decryption. Just grab all the loot we can before we head out. Yeah, the guy was just here. We're just looting real quick. Reminds me of those early BioShock puzzles. It's just like a just a little random minigame to unlock something. Just taking a look before we head out of here. Nothing. Oh, all right. Hell yeah. All good things. All right, cool. This is the beacon. Where's the Theron or Theon?
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
You be careful now. What? Oh. Uh-oh. Being sucked in. Grab her. What? Oh, wow.
Shepard! No, don't touch it! Too dangerous!
What? Oh, shit. I have the knowledge. It is like Dead Space. That's like the marker. What the fuck? Ooh, Distinguished Service Medal. Complete Eden Prime. Mass Effect 1. Okay. Oh, here's this bastard. So why didn't it explode when he was being...
We identified
What?
the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
What?
This human must be eliminated.
Got some anger going on there, huh? You don't want to kill old Cleavage City, do you? Come on.
Doctor.
I'm curious.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
What the hell happened? Psycho Mantis.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Beachy.
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours.
Oh, shit.
Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
Don't blame yourself.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
Damn.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine.
She said.
But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves.
Beta? No, I'm an
I
alpha.
also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report.
Just a little offside with the music.
Oh, Captain Anderson.
Captain?
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
In private. How could you
Aye, Captain.
fuck that beacon up?
I'll be in the mess if you need me.
So what the fuck happened to the thing?
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
The Geth would have wiped out the whole colony if I hadn't stopped them.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian.
What about him?
Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
He wanted the beacon, but he didn't take it.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering
I could barely see anything, to be honest.
We need to report this to the council, Shepard.
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology? Blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction? Whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
I was gonna say that Captain Anderson's outfit looks a little bit like the, tiny bit like the Unitologist's outfits in Dead Space 2.
I'll find some way to take him down.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Will do. Well, okay. Cool. Oh, anything to grab back here? Just steal medical supplies? Damn. Okay, not too bad so far. Codex. Citadel and Galactic Government. Oh, the Citadel. Citadel Station. Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating Element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Neat. Oh, primary. Citadel and Galactic Government.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell.
That's cool.
For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Who are the Keepers?
Spectre.
Okay. Assault rifle. The Avenger 1. I have the Lancer 1. Avenger is better except for accuracy. Accuracy does take a bit of a dip there. Assault rifle's mid-range, though. I don't need long-range assault rifles, so let's go ahead and pop one on. Rock me like a hurricane. Oh, here we go. Armor piercing. Oh god. Synthetics. Shield bypass. Oh, shield bypass. That's neat. Let's do armor piercing. Assault rifle. Let's do sniper rifle shield bypass, I think. Maybe? Trying to... Oh, shit. Wait, what? Okay, you know, so assault rifle. I'll do the heatsink on the sniper rifle. Oh, hey, no. Well, actually, let me see this. What? I thought I unequipped it. Oh, okay. I was going between weapon to weapon. What? Hang on. Oh, it's just part of it, I guess. I don't know. It's confusing me a little bit. Sniper rifle, 83, 82. Heatsink capacity. Let's do one of these then. The Reaper one. Okay. Added damage, and also give me my heatsink. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Okay. These still don't make a lot of sense. Grenades are a little weird. Armor. Assault rifle. %15 cooldown reduction. Accuracy. Shield bypass. Now it's starting to make a little more sense. Okay. My squad. I don't have a squad right now though. That's interesting. I haven't leveled up. Almost. I'm close to leveling up. Okay, cool. I'm liking the game so far. I'm into it. The story's got me. Codex again.
Combat Heart. Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics.
Medically engineered bioplasm. Okay.
Hey, Commander.
Hi, what's up?
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
I assure you, you earned it. What earned the... No, you earned it.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. I appreciate that.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
She made it clear she's not okay.
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
Paragon. What does that mean? Oh, shit, this is where... Oh, okay. empty. SR1. We should show what all these rooms were. Elevator. That's the bridge over there? Ah, yeah, I get it. Kind of, I think. Shepard's locker. Where? Oh.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls.
Is that right?
Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth, or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
Sounds like a good... words. Sounds like a good man.
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Nice. Oh, dope. Oh, new stuff. System Alliance N7. So I already have the timeline. There's this, though. The Alliance Military Vocational Code Systems classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. This is going to answer the question I've wondered for a while. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience. It's indicated by service record, technical scores, and commendations. All 26 letters are used, and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. Okay, so being N7 is like S tier. Tech. Biotic amps. Biotics. Okay. Yeah, I think I know. I think I've met the guy then. Biotics manipulate Mass Effect fields using dozens of element zero nodules with their nervous systems that react to electric stimuli from the brain. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so they can form fields large and strong enough for practical use. Amplifiers can improve a specific discipline or talent. An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull for convenient access, though the user must be careful to keep it free of contaminants. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps, and there is a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans, but the Alliance's L3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. Neat. Oh, primary. Tech.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create Mass Effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain.
Okay, cool. That'll factor in, I'm sure. Okay. Howdy, Cade. How you feeling?
Glad to see you're okay, Commander.
You as well. I guess you're not important enough for me to, like, talk to you. Oh, Captain. Captain's quarters?
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
It's cool to hear well-known voice actors on here, but I guess back in Keith David's been around for a while, but it's cool that he did this game. I don't know. I wonder if he did any others aside from like Mass Effect games, obviously. Are these cryo pods? Okay, let's head up. I like how running is just a little bit faster than what I do now. So I could take the elevator or I could take the stairs. Howdy. You were right, Navigator Presley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Mighty unfortunate. FTL comlink. Faster than light. Oh. Just by examining it. What does that tell me? FTL? Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of expensive mass relay comm buoys that can daisy-chain a transmission via lasers. Comm buoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are a little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low-mass space. Tight beam communications lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communications lasers to the mass relay. With this system, the only communications delay is the light lag between the source or destination and the closest buoy. So long as all parties remain within half a light second of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communications lag when operating off established deep space routes around uninhabited outer system gas giants and other unsettled areas. During wartime, comm buoy networks are the first target of attack. Once the network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. I like how they acknowledge that, like, you have to do a lot of extra work just for, like, faster-than-light communication, as well as travel. The nerd in me likes the science about that. Can I look at this yet? Nope. Only the commanding officer may specify a destination. Will I eventually be a commanding officer? Oh, it leads back down. Okay. Cool. What about this? Nav manual. System Alliance military jargon. Oh my god. Ashore? When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. They're normally used regarding planets. It can be referred to boarding a space station. Away, when a ship releases the equipment tethered into a station. Aye, ASAP, belay, bridge, captain's nest, CIC, commanding information center, DC, ECM, electronic countermeasures, EVA, extravehicular activity, flank, FNG, frickin' new guys. There's FNG, groundside, helmsman, radar, shore party, silent. I know what most of these mean. Silent running, sit rep, spacer, XO, executive officer. Oh, neat. Okay. I like how you get an XP just for like exploring. All right, Joker.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
LOL. Pew! Shoot us off. These cutscenes look pretty good. Wow. It almost is like Titan Station. It's like Titan Station in Dead Space 2.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Oh,
why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
LOL.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side then.
Yeah, for now.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach.
Tight
Transferring
airspace.
you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
We're now at the Citadel. What? What was that? I didn't press anything. I
This
swear.
is an outrage!
Uh-oh.
The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Great.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Well?
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations.
No, we have body
Otherwise,
cams,
the Council
video.
might
It's
use
the
this as an
future.
excuse to keep you out of the Spectres.
Can't believe it.
Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
Baby. Doesn't make
And
any
that's why I
sense.
hate politicians.
Important missions. Why is my shit red now? Yeah, like, if we're speaking logically, like, first of all, do you not have any surveillance systems there? And you can't trace, not Saren, I forget the guy that got killed by Saren. You can't trace his comms, so, what, so no comms, and then what, you can't, like, identify, like, oh, here's the wound that was inflicted that came from this gun, and this gun was red, and I don't know, you would think you'd be able to trace all that if it's just, like, his sidearm and his piece, and if you had to account for, I don't know, if they track ammo or whatever. I'm just saying, like, there's got to be a way that's either, you know, corroborating, like, recorded evidence or just, like, forensics.
The Citadel, the Council, is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Prologue, find the beacon, done. Citadel, expose Saren. You have to prove to the Citadel Council that Saren has gone rogue. How am I gonna prove it? What evidence do I have besides, like, my account? Area map. Follow the pulse and arrow in your radar to the Citadel Tower.
I can't tell the aliens from the animals.
Big place.
Shame the kid died. last chance. Dope. Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reported some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argos Row cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for that sector. Do we want to send in a recon team? Sure. Almost always update. Assignments, unusual readings. Oh, while in the Citadel, you uncovered an Alliance patrol report. One of the patrols mentioned some strange activity in the Hydra system at the... Oh, okay. I can go... What, so they're side missions? Neat. I wonder how... That's pretty. Oh, it's a simulated sky. That's neat. Interstellar does something like this. I like to think that Mass Effect was like, what is even chips? Was, influential for a lot of other film and pop culture. Again, it's my first time playing it, so I have absolutely no idea what's going to happen. But I'm excited to find out. Right now, we're just exploring.
I understand what you're saying, but these allegations are very serious. I can't just... This is serious. My reputation is at stake.
Okay. Oh, wow. Aliens. Hi.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
I like these guys.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Well, as a matter of fact, how about history and culture?
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy.
Cool.
However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Doesn't seem fair. Oh, my bad. Why so cranky?
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
Culture?
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing.
Interesting.
Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
You know you're instrumental.
Chastising rebuke, Dan.
What?
The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
Why so cranky? I get why he's upset, obviously.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
So what are you guys then? Non-council races.
The Geth, the Volus, are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open.
Oh, God.
Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status.
He already mentioned that part. Neat. I like how there's always this to like go back to for easy reference.
Pleased greeting. Human, it is always good to see your kind.
I like Caitlin so far.
I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do
I
for
love
you
that
this
quirk.
day?
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements.
Oh.
Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Very accommodating.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Well, I do.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
I love it.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
What do you do here?
Modestly, I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Proudly.
They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
LOL.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Thanks.
Hello there, human.
Another one.
Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
What's up?
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, didn't you?
Alarmed response.
This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
Can I help? I'm sure that I will. Oops.
The Elcor, the Geth,
Yeah, the Elcor are neat.
the Elcor are a citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal.
Oh.
This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative.
Huh.
Elcor's speech
That's
is ponderous
so
and
neat.
monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry.
My favorite species
Dakuna's
so far.
high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
I like that. Their home world is a planet with such high gravity where a fall can be fatal. So both psychologically and physically, they are deliberate, decisive, and like slow to. That's really cool. I like that a lot. All right. We're learning, guys. Then what the fuck are you? I don't know. All right, come on, crew. I like learning. Is it across the bridge? Oh. Should we keep heading that way, or should I can't even go that way. Okay. More people? Embassy receptionist.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide.
Oh, wow.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Safiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
I get that.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Cool. Council races.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel.
As I call them, the Atari.
When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council.
All female.
An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity.
LOL.
Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Neat. Dude, all this is so cool. It's weird how I don't mind that there's a narrator. It saves me the hassle. Well, not hassle, but I mean, it saves me the voice work. And, but it's kind of weird that, like, I guess only the primary shit has that, not the secondary. Presidium Rain. Okay, so we have the Rain is an enclosed. Excuse me. That's where we are right now. An enclosed loop of park-like space serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior wall. Oh, so it's that little. Okay, it's like the literal Rain. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residences for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open air, restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about 1/3 Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the Ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour day cycle with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy CSEC presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The Rain is the location of the Citadel's spaceports. Being closer to the center of spin, there is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is granted a private dock. That's cool. The tower at the center of the Rain holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the Rain, appearing to thrust forward parallel to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using mass effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the Rain and wards. It's cool how the game... I'm curious to see why the game is named after, like, the propelling force, or, like, the scientific achievement. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and Spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate the council government in an emergency. Neat. Okay. Hello, other species. Well, now I'm curious. Let me chat with Chatter up real quick. Avina, Cortana.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
I love that distinction, because I was about to say, hang on a sec. So, after the girth became sentient, all AI was outlawed across all of the civilized parts of the galaxy, basically. So, very important distinction. She is not an AI, she is a VI. She is fully programmed, only virtual. Okay.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Opposition?
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Why do you think?
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Turing test successfully failed. Alright.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
Lesser species?
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Fair enough. Spectres?
Do you know anything about specters?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre
and
agent
also
is
the Bond
handpicked
film
by
of
the
Old
Council.
Earth.
Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions.
That's a lot of power.
Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
How about that? Having Spectre seems like inherently dangerous. I get why. It's like having the Avengers, you know?
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Fair enough.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please.
Of course. So we have...
Biotics, a virtual intelligence, is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety...
Yeah, pretty much what I said, not self-aware, merely... Because AI would have had something to say, possibly, but VI is like, no, I'm just programmed to answer a few questions. That's it. Fascinating. Okay.
Enjoy your visit to this...
Map. Store destination. To CSEC Academy. Consort Chambers, Emporium. Avina. Embassy Lounge. I can't quite tell where I came from. Oh, that's where we are. Oh, that's where we've explored. Okay. So where does this go then?
Citadel.
Okay, that leads down. CSEC Academy. The Alliance Docking Bay. So what's this? Oh, rapid transit between major locations as you explore the Citadel. Presidium locations. Do I have anything? Citadel Tower. Oh, let's not go to the tower yet. So we'll eventually take that to go to the tower. Hello. Financial. Citadel Tower. Place is too big for me. point right now. I mean, do we not have another choice? Is it across the bridge with those offices? What the hell's that? Oh, you must talk to the council to gain access to the wards. So we might not have a choice. Let me keep looking just in case. Can I increase my stamina? Where do these stairs lead? Pardon me. Or is it all the same place? I think it's all the same. Oh, no, this looks a little bit different. Oh, more of these guys.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Hey, bud.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Too good to me. Oh, level up, look at that. Just by exploring. Awesome. Squad! Alright, Codex. Citadel Neglected Covenant. The Treaty of Ferrickson. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council races agreed at the Ferrickson Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnought construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the I don't know what any of this is talking about. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Oh, it's not a literal pyramid. Below the Turians are the other Council races, currently the Asari and Solarians. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human Systems Alliance is part of the last group. The ratio... Your sound is really... can barely hear you. Oh shit, am I that quiet? Fuck. I thought it was loud enough. Oh yeah, it is kind of quiet. Let me turn that up a little bit. Oh, it's already... What? It's already up? Shit! Oh, because the gain on this thing is probably lowest. Alright. Let's see how that sounds. Testing, testing. It's a little bit louder. Okay. Well, I think it's a little bit louder now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's louder. All right. Well, shit. Could have been worse. Louder. All right, so it's louder for sure. But I mean, I guess in combat it was probably much quieter. Bit better. All right, cool. We'll see how this goes for a bit. All right. Okay. Ratio of the Turian to Council to Associate Dreadnoughts is 5 to 3 to 1. For every Dreadnought, humans permitted to build 5. Sorry, I have 3 of the Turians. 5. Interesting. All right. Can finally upgrade my guy. Paragon. Oh, do I upgrade, like, above Paragon? The lighter, do I have a... Oh, Paragon or Renegade. I'm a little bit more of a Renegade. Alright. Okay, 6 points. Shit. Let's do... Definitely turn up the Charm. Oh, okay. Top that in Charm. Intimidation. It wouldn't hurt to have Intimidation, just in case. Soldier. Assault training. Damage. Melee. Oh, is it only melee? Combat armor. Never played this. Yeah, neither have I. It's my first time. I've meant to play Mass Effect for years, so now I'm finally getting around to playing the trilogy. So today I'm starting the first one, and it's been great. I've been enjoying it so far. It's very. I like the political aspect of it, and the lore. I like a lot of lore. Can't do shotgun, sniper, or first aid even if I wanted to. Combat armor. Sure. Assault training. Soldier. And I do use pistols a lot. Only available when using pistols. Accuracy, damage, purchase weapon, heat on use. Oh, alright. Why not? Anybody else level up with me? Okay, cool. Soldier. A little bit of pistols. You like your assault rifle, I know that. And assault training, combat armor, cool. And Caden, let's give you a bit more for the barrier. Sentinel. Use tech and biotics more efficiently than other classes. Sure. Decryption. Sure. Electronics unlocked. Nice. Last of Us Part 2. Nice. Is it your first time playing? If it is, no spoilers, but just a warning. The first game has its sad moments. For me, Last of Us Part 2 ripped out and stomped on my soul. It was a fantastic game for me, and I loved it. However, it's soul crushing, man. Reduces the recharge time of tech. Yeah, sure, why not? I always like to do jack of all trades here. Okay. Keep in mind, this game is also from 2007, so although it's the Legendary Edition, on PS4 they put out all 3 games on a remastered trilogy type of deal. But it's an older game, I never played it. Played it on PS4, but it's on PS5, I had to redo the story. Yeah, for sure. I played it for the first time on my PS4 Pro when it came out. And yeah, now definitely I think it's worth the replay since they've done the PS5 free upgrades. Like they've shot the visuals and the frame rate cap up. So as long as you have a good monitor to play it on, I'd say definitely go for it. Howdy.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
Have we met before?
No, but I know you well enough.
What?
I'm Executor Palin, head of CSEC. It's my job to know when someone like you arrives on the Citadel.
Oh.
Was there something you needed, Commander?
Ominous.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
I get why people hated it. It's just, it's an unfortunate combination of the fact that when that script leak happened, and people were like, you know, well, I mean, you already know the story, so spoiler alert for Last of Us Part 2. But when people found out that Joel wasn't going to be in the game very long, and they found out that you didn't get to play as Ellie for the entirety of the game, I think people got upset about that and prejudged the game. Because as you can see, if you go on to Metacritic when the game came out, it was review bombed. Like, entirely. There were reviews that literally were posted minutes, if not hours, after the game was first released to the public, with, like, shitty, non-detailed reviews. And so people then played it, and they just, I don't know, they will accuse stuff of, like, the creative director, Neil Druckmann, and Naughty Dog in whole as like, oh, they have an agenda and all this. It's like, there's no agenda. It's inclusion. It's you're including, like, characters who happen to be either bisexual or homosexual or lesbian, characters that might be trans, anything like that. None of that is an agenda, and none of that is being forced down the player's throat. It's merely an inclusion of all those things into the game. Combine that with the fact that people, like, you know, are like, oh, they see Abby in a certain light because of, you know, what she does to Joel, and then the fact that it's like, you know what's funny? The funniest thing about, I'll leave it at this. The funniest thing about the game for me is that people loved Red Dead Redemption 2 because of Arthur Morgan and the ideology that they try to communicate about revenge. And revenge, like, you know, at what point does the bloodshed stop? Like, you go to the ends of the earth and all this. Even Dutch says revenge is a luxury that we can't afford. It's like, you know, you got to focus on yourselves and those you care about, and also, like, who do you become if you don't stop at anything to accomplish that goal? So people loved Red Dead Redemption 2 when it investigated these themes, but you go to Last of Us Part 2, and because people were tilted about the script leak, I believe, and were tilted about what happens to Joel and all that. They were like, oh, I can't believe Ellie does all of this, and by the end of it, it's even a question of whether or not she should kill Abby. It's like, I don't know. I think it's a bit of a double standard. I think it's funny, but also a little bit ridiculous. And I think that Video Game Donkey has a pretty good take on it, where he's like, look, people are talking about it now and they're hating on it, but give it 5 years and most people are going to be like, oh yeah, it was a great game. Whenever I talk to somebody about it, who's not a random commenter on a Facebook group online, whenever I talk to a human being in person about the game, they're like, yeah, no, it was, I really enjoyed it. Everybody says they enjoyed it. It was just like, it's heartbreaking, yeah, but they usually have good things to say about it. Spectres.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the council.
Oh.
What do you have against the Spectres?
Against?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet.
Understandable.
You humans are eager to take all the power you can get.
True.
And you're being given a lot.
Also true.
If the council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business.
Paranoid about this.
But I don't have to like it.
I am still kind of quiet. You know, you were right about that. I'll turn this up a little bit more. There we go. I'll turn the game audio down a tiny bit. But yeah, no, thanks for the call out, because I would have just kept it the way it was. Sounds are good, bro? Oh, alright, cool. Just wanted to make sure. I was getting paranoid. Yeah, no, I like that she was jacked. I think it's perfectly fine for a gal to be jacked. It makes sense for her character when she had, like, how she became a hardcore survivalist after the loss of her father. Yeah, by the way, she didn't slim down on purpose. She got kidnapped by the Rattlers. Oh my god. She was kidnapped and imprisoned. I'm sure that they recognized that when they probably saw her as good slave labor, and when she fought back against their system too much, they probably did a combination of starving her and didn't let her have a proper workout routine. So then she just kind of, her muscles atrophied. It's incredibly shitty, but we're not favorites.
The council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
Yeah. I don't dislike these species, by the way. Have you beat it on... Oh, yeah, I beat it on Grounded. That took a minute. When they, yeah, I platinumed it at first, and then they did that patch they released where they had the 2 additional trophies for Grounded and for, and that was Dig 2 Graves. That was the Grounded trophy. Then there was the Permadeath trophy. I think we're good here.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Yeah, they're civil. I get why they distrust humans. We're distrustworthy. Yeah, I beat it on Grounded. Thank God for checkpoints. That shit was pretty hard. I think the, what was the hardest part of Grounded for me? I don't know. It was just like, it's just an added challenge. You just gotta like really, I think it was a lot of trial and error. When you told me to beat the first one on Grounded, I really tried. Got stuck on the bloater in the school. Yeah, I can understand that. The trick with Last of Us on Grounded is, the 2 biggest things that I can say: you never, ever, ever, ever spend bullets on humans. You conserve all the ammo you get. Only take out humans via stealth any chance you get, and save your ammo for things that have to be shot down, obviously, like bloaters, clickers in certain situations. It's just about playing the game safe, and yeah, plenty of trial and error. I think for Last of Us Part 2, the hardest part of Grounded for me was when I came across a section with a lot of humans, though, because then you have to, like, it's a lot, like, you gotta be patient, because you gotta, like, map out what the best path is to take, how to get, because you can't just run through the levels, like, you will get blasted away. You gotta figure out what the best path is to take for maximum stealth. Part 2 is a bit easier, because you get stealth kills with a knife, you get bow and arrow kills, and you get silences for your pistol. But at the same time, on that difficulty, it's very resource consuming to make any of that. So it's kind of a dance you play. There are sections in Part 2 that encourage you to sneak past the groups, get through a door, and bar it on your way in. So it discourages exploration in a sense, but if you know how to play it just right, you can kind of cheese some sections. But it's definitely not easy. And then, funny enough, the hardest part of the permadeath trophy was I had to do permadeath per like chapter or section, and I think it was the what you're talking about right now, the new infected in the hospital. I had to do that section probably 10 or 15 times because if you die there, you're taken all the way back to like outside the hospital. Basically, that's the whole chapter. And it's a one-hit kill, so even on the easiest difficulty, you can fuck it up. But yeah, no, I loved the new guy, dude. I was so excited when they had that trailer that was breaking down The Last of Us Part 2, and they were saying like, oh, and expect something new, and you heard, and you're like, I was excited to see besides the not the bloaters, the stalkers, no, the ones that spew the gas. After those guys, yeah, to see the what's now called the Rat King, that was terrifying and awesome. That was a great fight, by the way. Dope. Diplomatic and advisory warning. The following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotic, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us. Fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come, join us in the Hawking ETA cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind. Uh-oh. That's a side mission right there. Just sitting on someone's computer. Well, to be fair, it was an encrypted computer. I did kind of break into it. Alright. More people to chat with? Diplomat. Oh, it's the guy.
This place seems strange.
Oh, never mind.
More humans around.
Different guy.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
You know who I am?
What?
Your arrival created a bigger-than-average stir among the diplomats and hangers-on around here.
Is that right?
There's always something new happening around here. I could fill you in on some points of interest if you'd like.
Always.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I'd try Flux or Cora's Den.
Appreciate it.
What is Shaira's?
The consort, she entertains clients who can afford her services.
Is that right?
Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another.
Haven't we all?
She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
Cool.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
I'm a known quantity around here.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay, my bad. Okay.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secret.
Howdy.
What do you want?
Oh,
Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here that is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Oh, you didn't know? Dude, no, Last of Us is getting an HBO series. They already did the casting, and production and filming started about 4 or 5 days ago. Yeah. they cast Pedro Pascal as Joel. I'm actually really excited to see it. But yeah, no, it's a series. So season 1 is going to come out probably maybe next year, and it's going to be, they announced 10 episodes for the first season. But yeah, no, it's going to be a show on HBO. So they're really going to be pouring some resources into it.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
Got him.
I will. Have fun, that is.
But I'm going to get into all the trouble, Commander. Okay, that's where I came from. What? Can I talk to you? Well, phooey. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Let's not fire off any guns in here. The story when Joel died in part 2. I don't know. The thing I want them to do is I want them to take the same base story from the universe, but take some artistic liberties. I don't want to watch a Last of Us TV show in which it's beat for beat what happens in the games. I would like to see some divergencies, some changes. I want to see interpretations of the characters based on these accredited actors. I want to see what they do with it themselves. So, yeah, I'm very curious to see. That's what the writers are all about. I don't know who's heading the show, who the showrunners are, who the writers are just yet, but I am going to have faith that they're going to do a good job. What is this now? Oh, CSEC. Volunteer police service? Answering to the Citadel Council, the 200,000 constables, Jesus Christ, of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. 6 divisions: enforcement, uniformed officers, investigation, detectives, customs, screens of thousands of passengers, network deals with cybercrime, special response, hostage situations, patrol, naval arm. Okay. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Applicants must be sponsored by Citadel Council with the ambassador. CSEC inspectors are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executor Venari Palin, believe that allowing inspectors to be above the law is a dangerous practice. Yeah, the guy I was just talking to. The actions of Saren Arterius lend credence to this position. The specters, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigation. The show based on the first 25 years before the first game. Maybe, yeah, it's true. Although they also cast his brother and his daughter, and you're not wrong though. But I think if they could, yeah, they could do a lot with the show because there's a lot of lore that's shown both on screen and in the game, and a lot of implied lore. So I think your idea could be correct. They could focus. That's a whole 20+ years of potential development. But also Ellie's been cast as well. So I mean, they can't. Maybe they could have flashbacks. They could do that, but everybody's been cast so far, or just about everybody. All right. I meant to bring up the map. Okay, so CSEC HQ, Embassy Lounge, Volus and Elcor, Dina. Let's head across the bridge and see what we can find. Yeah. I'm a little bit lost. All right, cool. Now I'm back on track. I gotta upgrade my stamina if it's even possible. It's a financial district. Okay. It's pretty in here. Not too bad for a game made in 2007. Okay. I guess I'll go... I'll have to go up the stairs again anyway, so let's go here first. What do those guys... What are those guys? Rapid transit. What, through here? Hello.
Welcome. I am Nailina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today. Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
How do you manage that?
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
Okay, nice.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
It's like a therapist, huh?
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
Yes.
What do you do here, Nolina?
Wait, no, I already asked this.
I'm one of the consort's acolytes.
Shit,
Many of the people here, it's our job to
bad.
ensure that they leave contented.
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
Okay.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
Good customer service.
Nalina.
What?
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Oh.
Yes, of course, mistress.
Okay. We sure this isn't the main plot, right?
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Sure.
Where do I go?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Alright, you guys, hang back. I gotta go take care of something. Well, howdy.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
What? So it's not like a sexual thing, though. It's more like just a... Oh, hi, one of you guys again.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
It's like physical therapy, then. It sounds like physical and emotional therapy. PS5 navigation, messages. I forget how to pull it up. It's like, it might be under, like, social or the friends tab. I think you have to, like, start a group message. I forget. I don't do messaging on PS5 too much.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Why do I recognize her voice? Okay, then. Well, let's definitely chat. That was easy. Shaira. I already know I didn't say her name right.
That is close enough, Commander.
Oh.
I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
Checking up on me?
I don't like people spying on me.
I apologize, Commander. I make it my business to know when important people arrive on the station. Many of them become clients. But that is not why I asked you here.
What's up?
I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me.
What do you want me to do? Kill
If you
him?
would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
She wouldn't love me.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general.
Manipulate him. I'm kidding.
If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful. Now I must ask you to take your leave.
Oh, hi,
I have
Mom.
many clients waiting to see me.
Gets pretty good. Movement mama, huh? Alright, I see what... okay. Yeah, gonna be Craig Mazina. Oh, that's right! Thank you for the reminder, though. Yeah, no, the showrunner for Chernobyl, yeah. And if you, Brandon, if you're even still there, if you haven't seen Chernobyl on HBO yet, that's more of a mini-series, but it was fantastic. Made a very good choice in the vehicle. I seen it on Facebook. Thank you very much. I know that you're a car guy yourself. I'm hoping I impressed the guru himself. Yeah, no, I was looking around, and thanks to advice from my mother as well. I didn't even consider Toyota at first, but my mom had a couple thoughts on that, and yeah, the 86 is a very fun car to drive. I appreciate the vote of confidence. All right. Well, shite. Yeah, it's Toyota 86. It's a 2020, which apparently after that they're not gonna a Subaru BRZ. No, no, but I was considering the Subaru. Funny enough, the BR, same thing to me, to be honest. No, I did consider a Subaru, but getting into the lot, the Subarus were a little out of my my budgeting price range. As it stands, I probably shouldn't have bought the 86, but I was having my quarter-life crisis sports car moment and decided to go ahead and pull the trigger. It's great, though. No turbo, but I don't need a turbo. I'm not looking to do any street races downtown. Oh, you got more info for me? My little VI assistant?
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele.
Nice.
The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the Council.
Tell me more about the Krogan rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council. Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Chernobyl yet, definitely check it out. It's a, I would consider it perfect television, honestly. I don't think I have any complaints about it at all. I've not seen Jericho, but I've heard of Jericho back in the day. It could be something for me to check out at some point in the future.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
For now.
Why did the Council fight so hard to keep the statue?
Remember the history.
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the
Oh, did
galaxy
they?
from the Rachni threat. The Council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten. The Council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions. Unfortunately, the Krogan refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Serves them right. What's she gonna... No point in saying that to her.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly
I have
2,200
watched
years
The Witcher.
ago,
Loved it.
explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. the emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
Okay, so Neil Druckmann himself is going to be involved. Yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Neil Druckmann is the currently is the creative director and lead, the director of Naughty Dog right now. So, yeah, so he had his hands in Last of Us 1 and 2. So good, we have somebody who's familiar and who helped to create the original source material. That sounds promising. But yeah, I have watched The Witcher. I think it's pretty. I think it was really good. I loved it. I don't know if I'd call that perfect television, but I like how they're both. They're pretty. I've never read the Witcher books, but from what I understand, they've been very in tune with the series, and it's its own thing in the Witcher universe while still maintaining the core concept. So I've liked that a lot. Plus, it looks good. I mean, it's got a lot of money put into it. So yeah, it's a good show.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avina.
So, updated codex.
50,000. Though now extinct, the
Oh.
Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space.
Shit, lobsters!
Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
It could be. I have played Witcher Wild Hunt, or Witcher 3 basically. I never played 1 or 2. Very long game. I'm still trying to beat Witcher 3 to this day. That's my own fault. But I know that in Witcher 3, the whole overarching quest is to find Ciri, Cirilla. So the fact that season 1 also, you don't even know who she is till you find her. So in Witcher 3, Ciri's already pretty much grown up into a young lady, like an adult. So I mean there are I know there's a side quest that I played through in Witcher 3 where you do fight a version of yourself, you find and fight a doppelganger. So the fact that they have Dopplers in the first season kind of indicate that there's some similarities there. Wait, what did I miss? Oh. The Krogans. The Krogan rebellions. After the Rachni War, the quick-breeding Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living space while the Council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There was always just one more needed. When the Council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan overlord Kredek stormed off the Citadel, daring the Council to take their worlds back. But the Council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. I thought it was going to be STARS for a second. Special Tactics and Rescue Services. The Spectres opened the war with crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries disappeared in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris. Jesus Christ. Rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if not for first contact with the Turians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space from the Council, the Turians advanced rapidly into the lightly defended Krogan rear areas. The Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Turian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Turians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades. Rather than increasing public war weariness, Krogan tactics stiffened Turian resolve. The arrival of Turian task forces saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took development of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterward. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgents refused to surrender or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates. So are they saying that all Krogans are still kind of fighting that fight, or just the bad Krogans?
Have a pleasant day.
Thanks. You as well. Alright. More spiders. I guess I can explore in here. Stairs. I'll go upstairs once I finish this level. Man, all this before even talking to the council, which I probably should have done by now. Just keep the council waiting. What are you? Oh, shopkeeper.
Ah, human.
What?
This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
You're in my head! Alright, here's the... I've never played a Final Fantasy game. I've seen people play some bits of it, and I know people are huge fans, but very similar to Zelda, it's just I never got on the train, so it's just a series I don't really care too much about, so I've never played Final Fantasy. I'm sorry! Yeah, I've played a lot of games in my Italian, but come on, there's so many. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and then there's 14, then 14 Part 2, and then there's the 13 Retrograde, and now there's the F7 remake, and there's going to be the F7 definitive remake, and then there's the F7 Part 2 coming out here, and there's 15, and I don't know, it's like Kingdom Hearts, right? I have played Kingdom Hearts, but it's just like when you get to the point where you have like 1, 2, 3, you have 2.5, you have 3 HD remakes, you have 3 retrograde. Like, it just seems like a lot to me. But I mean, I know they have huge fans, and I'm not saying it's a bad game. I just haven't played them.
Who are you?
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan.
This face name?
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
I heard similar things about 7. I know most people love their 7 remake.
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy. This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire.
This one?
For a price.
Are you a hive mind as well?
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
Touché.
Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
These are so creative for like species.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
They might be my second favorite.
Who are you?
Wait, no, I already asked that one.
Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Okay. Non-human armors and upgrades, standard items, upgrades? What, for only grenades? Grenade, armor. Hardened weave 2, cost 700. Oh, I could do much better armor. A complex filament network of elements. Hardening. Oh, I can sell. Oh, I shouldn't be. I should be selling, not disassembling. Okay. That's a little weird. Okay, let's do. I see. At least play 16 when it comes out. 16 does look pretty cool. I mean, almost like borderline like medieval fantasy. I mean, I'm sure at some point I'll probably play the game. I don't know. There's just so many games out right now. Plus, like, I like fantasy, but like I don't know. Like Final Fantasy never like really caught my attention. Excuse me. Could buy better armor. Sure. Blom. Whoops. Codex.
The
Oh.
The Hanar are a Citadel species known for excessive politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language.
Oh, so me.
Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations.
Neat.
Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical.
LOL.
So instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it.
I like that a lot.
Their homeworld, Kajay, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
I really like the world building so far. My favorite's still the Volus. No, not the Volus. The Elcor.
The Elcor,
The Elcor
are
my
a
favorite
Citadel
one so
species.
far, though. Credits. Oh. The standard credit was established by the Citadel's Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit and some less. That's interesting. Imagine if the dollar, like we have a fixed, the way our economy works is we have a fixed income, well, not a fixed income. We have a fixed currency system, but like value is only determined by mostly inflation and deflation. So a dollar is still a dollar, but like items in our market economy will increase or decrease based around that. This is saying that like it's the opposite way, where the credit system fluctuates. A credit can be worth more or less given time. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasures were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. Neat. Alright, well, what else do you have to sell?
Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased
Standard
to do so,
items?
human.
Shotgun. Okay, so that's a lot of cheddar. That's a lot of cheddar. Okay, so yeah, we can't afford anything yet. Sierra Foundation license for the Normandy Quartermaster. What? Okay, might need that. Heavy armor, human. Heavy armor offers max protection against type of fire. Highest movement penalties. Oh, alright. Oh, shit. I meant to look at other shit.
Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do
Non-human
so,
armor?
human.
Excuse me.
You will.
It's still stuff I can't really afford. Turian. Oh, well, I can do that. Medium armor. Extra training to... Soldiers need extra training to wear it. Psycho Mantis. I'm not gonna get too far into it. A duel Let's Play on Dead Space 3. Yeah, I remember that. That was back when I could not for the life of me get anything I wanted to get to work on any of this recording shit. That's when I first tried to get into the game with a Roxio game capture, and that thing was a piece of shit. At least combined with the computer I had at the time, it was. Yeah, I remember that. If we try to do it now, it'd be no problem. Granted, oh, I guess I could do my PS3, yeah. But yeah, it'd be no problem. But yeah, I remember that. I remember trying to do like the whole co-op thing. But I have it all figured out now. It just took over a decade to figure it out. Lots of years of trial and error. So many headaches and trips to stores. Oh, I held on to mine. That was the trick, was that when the PS4 was announced, but it couldn't do backwards compatibility, I had to hold on to my PS3, because I still have to play, like, you know, all the classics, like the Dead Space franchise in general, or like the Sly Cooper games that I had. Like, I kept all the big ones, the heavy hitters. Now, when the PS5 was announced, and it did have backwards compatibility, I did trade my PS4 in for my PS5. Let's see, it came from that direction. More stairs, okay. Yeah, I still have my PS2 and my PS3. Oh, are you the ambassador?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepard. The tale of how you survived the great tragedy on Akuz is truly remarkable. I am amazed each time I hear it.
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
Is this legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
Fair enough.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
The station is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single, strong community.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters. But only the most powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find out in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Okay.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
What did he have to do? Citadel and Galactic Government. Wards. The majority of the Citadel's population. I thought Ellie was immune. How does a shambler kill me? Well, I suppose it's like immune from the infection, but you're, I mean, you can still get your throat ripped out, you know? Majority of the Citadel's population lives in the wards, the 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential, or in the case of a shambler, it's acid, so you're literally melted alive. The 5 massive arms of the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped, with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuum, as the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height of about 7 meters. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gas held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the wards is spectacular. In the background, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue giant called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles in the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political functions, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal need rather than a day-night cycle. Oh, additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the keepers will descend on an area of the ward and move or change the architecture without explanation. So who are the fucking keepers? Residents have learned to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Yeah, it's very similar to Titan Station from Dead Space 2. More rapid transit. No, let's not go up just yet. Okay. These all connect, bridge to bridge. What the hell is that? Oh, it's what transports us across the galaxy. And a statue to commemorate it. Neat. The mass effect. It affects the mass. That's what I was saying. Oh, can I talk to one? Oh, those are the keepers. I'm gonna disturb the keeper.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Oh, those are the keepers. Well, you tell me about it.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel.
I got that much.
You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
Jesus.
Tell me about the Relay Monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the Relay Monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features. What is the meaning behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the Relay Monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
Not to be an elitist about film, but I have no desire to see the Fast and Furious franchise. I've never seen one in its entirety. I've seen like scenes from a lot of them, and I don't like the I don't want to say I don't like the precedent the film franchise sets, but like I just think they're ridiculous films that take themselves a little too seriously. Not for me, but I know, but we're too far gone. What am I gonna do? Do the movie and be like, it's a 2, it's stupid? Like, to be fair, the movies in themselves accomplish what they set out to do, but a man can only handle so much. I don't know. It's like the Disney live action films. I have not seen any of them, and I fucking refuse to, because I hate that it's like, oh, they're like, oh, what can we do? Create new original IPs? No, we're gonna redig up what we already have the rights to and make a completely unnecessary film. Like, there's no reason for Lion King, Jungle Book, Cruella, Mulan. Ugh. There's no reason for any of that shit to exist. By that I mean the new ones, or like the new Aladdin or whatever. Like, leave the classics alone. If you want to remake something, put some effort into fucking Atlantis or Treasure Planet or one of the underrated ones. Try to make a really weird live action Rescuers or something like that. I don't know, but just like they keep fucking with classics, and they keep like they're just making money off of it because they're all properties they own. So
I'd like to know more about the Keepers.
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station. Citadel regulations protect the Keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties.
But I want to get to know them.
Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
Any particular reason there are so many Keepers in this area?
The Keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the Keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The Keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
That's neat.
That's all for now.
Thank you for using Avena.
So the Keepers are again
The
non-council
Elcor.
races.
When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the great Prothean station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
My computer's nothing fancy. It's the same like Asus model I bought I bought from Newegg like 7 years ago, something like that. I've only ever upgraded the power supply is a higher power supply, and the graphics card was given to me by an old associate of mine, so I'm able to like handle this shit right here. But yeah, it's nothing fancy. I don't really do a lot of PC gaming. I don't really do any PC gaming, honestly. Most of what I do has always been consoles for years, but I'm pretty sure I could run some, like, decent games on my system. I just haven't really ever tried.
Have a pleasant...
Wait, there's more? What'd I miss? Oh, tech.
Biotic.
Mass relays.
Mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering
That's right, yeah. Faster than light travel. Okay. So that's an elevator up. Wait, elevator up? Nope, put the gun away, damn it. Yeah. I don't blame you. I mean, PC gaming is where it's at for a lot of people that do play online. I've always liked consoles. Self-contained, they're built for the function of like playing these games and usually playing them very well and properly. And I'm not one of those guys who's like, well, I need to have a GPU to overclock so I can go ahead and run this at 400 frames a second and see the fabric of space-time open up when I play Crisis 3. Like, I'm good. So what have I explored? CSEC, over there. Okay, I'm over here. Consort chambers. Transition. Emporium. Yeah, I already checked that out. Weird that not all of it is highlighted like that. Oh, because I didn't go downstairs. Oh. Rapid transport. Citadel Towers there. Okay, I see. We've made almost a full lap. Well, cool. I like how the last, like, hour plus has just been exploration. Sorry if it's boring. I care about the lore. Alright, let's finally head down, shall we? This is below the river then? Or the little pond right here? Elevator. Oh, shit. Can't go to the wards yet anyway. Well, hang on. Can I go down on the other side? Hey, you're fine, Shepard. Stop breathing so heavily. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm still mostly a single-player guy, but my go-to, like, online multiplayer game is Overwatch, and then I love playing co-op games with friendos, so, like, Borderlands 3 I played with the franchise. You probably remember him. Or, like, any other co-op games. We just played It Takes Two a few weeks ago. I actually can't wait for the new Lego Star Wars when that comes out. Okay, so... Well, oh, we didn't head up. That's where we didn't go. So what's up? Yeah, I'm always down for multiplayer games. Storerooms, inaccessible. Another keeper. Oh, it's just nothing right here. Oh, shit. Shite. Alright, let's backtrack then. Up there? Yep, that'll do. Wait, no, it's where we came across, right? Is it? That was the main bridge over there. Oh, okay, that wrapped back around here. Okay, so we can't... Now we have to go to the tower, because we've already... Shit, I didn't mean it... Damn it, I keep thinking that's the map button. Consort chambers... Avena... Emporium... Bank... Bank. Ah, it is the bank, yeah. Okay, Citadel Tower is the location, so... Alright. Oh, wait, what? Hang on, how does this work? What? Oh, it's just literally fast travel. Okay. Oh, here we are. Cool. Now for story.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
What? But we have evidence, don't we?
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vicarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid.
Shit.
But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
I mean, again, like...
You don't want to keep the council waiting.
I feel like we really should have more solid evidence if we're this advanced. Like, the Spectres themselves are inherently a bit of a flawed system. Like I said, it's like the Avengers. Oh, trees, flora, fauna. Ah, yes. Party. Kind of. Are these of anything of importance? Shiny floors. What happened to Ashley? I'm guessing we should probably just make a beeline for the main chamber, huh? Speaking of Witcher, just got an ad on Facebook for it. Yeah, no, they'll definitely do that. It's funny how based on what you're watching and what your system's here, it'll target you for certain advertisements. Yeah, I guess we just head forward. Pretty sure this is all just kind of pomp and circumstance. Oh, Anderson, Captain.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Oh boy. Yeah, we've been waiting here for an hour. What have you been doing? It's just like,
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me.
Standpoint.
And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard. The one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
Yeah.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
What?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
Thank you.
This meeting has no purpose.
What?
The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Oy vey.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
What I don't get is how they don't have, like, what, do cameras not exist? Like, he just jumps off the edge. I just don't get how we don't have a better way of, like, is there no forensics? Is there no, like, video?
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren.
Lack of evidence.
He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job.
What?
I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
All right.
I'll take care of it.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Oh, Jesus.
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings, protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
I don't think that'd be still quite as simple as you make it seem, though.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat. Saren eliminated his target, but a lot of people died along the way, innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience, no hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
I kind of comment on that.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Heckin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. C-Sec is better off without him.
I want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes.
Yeah, that much I understood.
They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born.
What?
The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure.
Yeah.
Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own.
Not a huge fan of that.
They tend to operate outside the law. Do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals.
I mean, I get it, but still.
The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue? Like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are.
What?
Nobody really knows.
What?
Tell me about Barlavon.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, Spectres. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Okay.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay. Was Barlavon the little short, stout guy that I met? Sure. Okay. Shadow Broker, Garrus, and expose Saren overall. Sorry, consort.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity.
Damn.
The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Neat. I'm confident they're going to make a part 3 at some point. Neil Druckmann confirmed the script exists for it. However, is it going to be specifically about Ellie going after Dina? I don't know about that. I think if we get a part 3, it's going to be some years down the line. I would like to see a part 3. But I think it's going to be more about Ellie's journey now that she is completely alone. And perhaps, I don't know. I mean, the ending is left very ambiguous. Not sure if, Dina could be out of the picture entirely. She could be going to find Dina. She could be going out on her own now that she's let go of Joel's memory. And Dina left after trying to convince Ellie to stay. They can go in a number of directions with it. Maybe it'd be about her regaining her humanity, as she feels now it's been lost in a similar sense that Joel's and Abby's were. Hard to say, but I know that the premise and script outline does exist, It's out there. It's just not in the production phase. So, who knows? I would personally like to see it. Okay. Council adjourned. Any cider? Stop pulling your weapon out. My bad. That's all my fault. I guess we just head back out then, yeah. Sure. So this is where the council meets? Kind of weird. Alright. I have a little bit more time before I have to end the stream. Not quite as long of a stream as I was hoping for, but like I said, I got some plans. Water doesn't look too bad for an 07 game. What am I talking about? Didn't the first Uncharted come out the same year? How fast are elevators? What?
I can't believe the council ignored all the evidence against Saren.
Why are you so quiet?
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
Okay. Barlavon wasn't he over here? Yeah, I believe he was. I think that was Barlavon. What? What's interesting? Am I crazy? Did I hit the volume switch? Okay, there we go. I hit the volume. My bad. Okay. I could have just traveled, I guess. Alright, let's chat up real quick.
Is there anything I can do for you today, Commander?
Oh, the museum sequence? Oh, yeah. The museum sequence is one of the best parts of the entire game in Part 2, for sure. Especially when they get to the little space, when they get to the lander. Oh, my God.
I've heard you work for the Shadow Broker. Do you have any information about Saren?
You're very blunt, Shepard. But you're right. I am an agent for the Shadow Broker. And I do know something about Saren.
I hear your information can be expensive.
Normally, this information would cost a small fortune. But these are exceptional circumstances. So I am going to give it to you for free.
Oh.
What's the catch?
I want a favor.
There is no catch. The Shadow Broker is quite upset with Saren right now. They used to do a lot of business until Saren turned on him.
Saren's turned on a lot of people lately.
I don't know the details, but the Shadow Broker hired a freelancer to deal with it. A Krogan mercenary.
That's not much to go on.
I just told you that the most famous Spectre in the galaxy betrayed the Shadow Broker. Quite a bargain, considering the price.
Fair enough.
Speak with the Krogan if you want to learn more. I heard he was paying a visit to Citadel security. If you hurry, you might catch him before he leaves the Academy.
Isn't it strange that a Krogan would want to speak with C-Sec?
Very. However, I doubt the visit was entirely his choice. You'll need to speak with him if you want to know more.
Thanks for the info.
My pleasure, Commander.
Interesting.
The
Krogan.
Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, The Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter.
Jesus.
The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The Genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed.
Yeesh.
Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Okay. So can I head to the lower levels yet? I think so. Financial district. What? Uh-oh.
This one believes it has the right to move freely through this area.
What? Preaching?
You're creating a public disturbance. It's against Citadel regulations.
Oh boy.
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
Are there laws being broken here?
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
So if the Hanar gets a permit, it's allowed to preach?
No. Registered evangelicals must follow regulations. There are specific areas where preaching is legal. Failure to follow the regulations results in the forfeiture of the license.
What's the purpose behind the evangelical permits?
Forcing religious evangelicals to register for a permit weeds out undesirables. It keeps the area safe.
Fair enough.
The Citadel is too important to become a battleground for a religious war.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Why is the CSEC officer harassing you?
The CSEC officer requests that this one purchase an evangelical permit to spread the truth of the Enkindlers.
If that's all the CSEC officer wants, why not just buy the permit?
The truth of the Enkindlers is universal. This one humbly believes that the truth should not be suppressed. Exacting payment as a means of imposing limits upon the truth is an abrogation of this one's religious freedom.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
So you're breaking the law by preaching without a permit right now?
The CSEC officer states that preaching in this place is forbidden, and preaching anywhere on the Citadel requires a permit. This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus no permit should be necessary.
Who are the Enkindlers?
Your people know them as the Protheans.
Oh.
They are the true creators of this one's people.
Kind of. We're using their tech.
The Enkindlers raised the Hanar from ignorance into consciousness by granting this one's people the gift of speech.
This isn't the way.
Let me talk to the CSEC officer. Perhaps I can explain the situation.
This one would be most grateful for the assistance. Please let this one know if success is achieved.
Let's try it out.
Any progress with that Hanar?
Maybe.
I think you should let the Hanar preach in the Presidium.
The Presidium is a place of culture and respect. It should not be filled with zealots shouting their idiocy. Why should the jellies get special treatment? Every other species understands and obeys the laws.
If I purchased the evangelical permit myself, would that take care of things?
As long as it stays in approved areas once it has the permit, yes. That would solve the issue for me.
I'll be back.
Okay.
I don't care what you have to do. Just get rid of that Hanar.
Well, how do I buy the thing? Oh, wait, don't I have a permit? Do I?
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
I'll keep working on it.
This one will continue to spread its message. Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
I'll keep working on it.
This one will continue to spread its message.
This place is a little...
Has the CSEC officer been assuaged?
You're breaking the law.
The CSEC officer is just doing his job. You're causing trouble.
This one is too humble to suggest that the CSEC officer is personally biased. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
What if I purchase the evangelical permit for you?
Finances are only a partial limitation. This one does not believe that one should pay in order to speak the truth. However, this one also does not possess the 150 credits necessary to purchase the permit.
That's not too bad. Another money grabber. You know what? You do now. Here you go.
150 credits? This should cover you.
This is a most appreciated action. You are not of the Hanar, but you wish to help spread the truth of the Enkindlers. This one will not cause any further trouble for the CSEC officer. This one offers its thanks.
There you go. Cool.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
12 XP. Oh, okay. Wait, did he actually give me something? Hi-ya! He said, hi-ya! Squad. I don't know. Okay. Have a little bit more time before I gotta get going. Perhaps there's time to head down real quick. Where does this go then? The actual, like, wards?
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects.
Yeah, screw it. The elevator music is amusing. Okay, here we are.
Do you really think we'll find him down here?
Constable?
He always stops in for a few games of Quasar before he makes his drop.
Fist is gonna be pissed if we take down his supplier.
Oh?
That's the point.
Sounds dramatic.
You want him angry. Angry people make mistakes.
Let's see. So what's the map like this? Like zoom. That's weird map controls. Flux and wards access. Okay. What the hell is this? Just a random side room. None of the wards. Cora's Den, Flux, the markets, and medical center. Oh, it's just the travel point.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters...
Yeah. That's quick. That's a fast elevator. Oh my. Just taking the first turn that I saw. You don't gotta put on the red light. Alright. The hell am I going now? What? No. Oh, it's Cora's Den. Lower markets. Cora's Den. Oh.
That's him.
What? Oh shit. Excuse me? I'm stuck. Stop it. Oh my god. It's an ambush. And Cora's dead, no less.
Those were Saren's men.
Clear.
That could have been worse. We're on the right path then, I would say. Oh, hello. Soldiers! Who can I chat with? Heckin.
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know.
Is that right?
Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security. Biggest mistake of my life.
Heckin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh?
Yeah.
I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
What secret?
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre.
Really?
Didn't know that, did you?
Oh, shit.
It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it.
And they don't acknowledge that anymore?
Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Interesting.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread them around.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The heroes fall. Classic tragedy.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
How well do you know Captain Anderson?
Met him a few times over the years. One of those hardcore military guys. Yes, sir. No, sir. Can't have any fun with a stick up your ass, sir. That's probably why he climbed the Alliance ranks so fast. The military loves brown-nosers.
What's it like working for CSEC?
You mean, what was it like? The executor suspended me without pay. Recurring violations. CSEC was keeping a file on me. Can you believe that?
I can, actually.
Every mistake I ever made went into the books. Get a little rough with a suspect, note in the file. Have a couple of drinks on duty, note in the file.
LOL.
Skim a couple of credits off a drug bust, note in the file. It's a goddamn witch hunt.
Not really what it is, but alright.
What do you know about Garrus?
Damn hothead is what he is. Still figures he can save the world. Always bucking heads with the executor. He'll pay for it soon enough. The executor loves to put us lowly field agents in our place. Just look what happened to me.
Uh-huh, alright.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Anybody else to chat with in here?
Commander.
Oh.
What do you want?
Oh, it's this guy.
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me.
This is the guy she wanted me to talk to, yeah.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me.
Aha.
Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Is she really worth it? There must be other women.
It's not just any woman I want. It's her, and her alone. Look, kid, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
Forget this.
Enjoy your drink, General.
Yeah, off you go.
I don't feel right just leaving like this.
Don't waste your time, kid. Run away now, while you still can.
You need to start acting like a general if you want to beat this.
I spent all my life acting like a general, and what did it get me? Huh? No, those days are over. I'll just be what I am. A tired, lonely, worn-out soldier.
I don't buy it.
You're a damn general. Quit your whining.
Ha! You got balls, kid. There are only 5 people in this damn galaxy who talk to me like that. So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. Even if she won't have me back.
There you go.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right. I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two.
There you go.
Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him.
What?
Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
Oh boy.
Why can't you tell him yourself?
Well, the last time he saw me, I was disparaging his ancestors and shouting his secrets in public.
Nice.
Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Sure thing.
Who am I taking it to, and where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers. Thanks, Commander. You know, you might make a good general yourself one day.
Appreciate it, bro.
Hard to imagine a general like that getting so upset about a woman.
That's because you don't understand women, Kate.
Look, gotta get to a stopping point eventually.
I got business here, but not with you.
Okay. That right? Look, he just sits there with the... Will you relax, buddy? Sit forward. Let's just get out of here. I can't... Shepard, I can't take you seriously. At least not right now. All right, I think we're done here.
Why didn't Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre?
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with her hands.
You're probably right.
Okay. What is it? Fast travel? Hang on, is there? Okay, well, I'll probably... I think I should stop it here, right? Where is this? The lore awards? Yeah, I'll probably stop it here. We've made significant progress. Good 4.5 or so hours. Equipment? What, new shit? What? Heatsink? Recovered? Oh, recovered. Oh, okay. New save. 4 hours, 17 minutes. Dope. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, that's all for the first Mass Effect stream. I'm into it. I'm curious. I'm glad I'm finally able to, like, sit down and start playing through these. Granted, there's 3 games, so it's going to be a lot, and I'm probably not going to finish them all. I don't think I'll be able to finish them all by the end of the year, but it's nice to start in on it. I've heard so much, well, I shouldn't say I've heard so much, but people usually have positive things to say about the series, so I'm glad to finally be playing them. Yeah, if you were tuning in for the stream, anybody who did, I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in, saying hi, or sticking around for a while. I don't really have a specific stream schedule. I don't think I'm going to be doing any streaming tomorrow. I already have other plans, but I try to do it during weeknights, and then usually when I have a free Saturday, I'll typically work in a longer stream when I can. Ideally in the future longer than just 4.5 hours. But yeah, if you're watching the VOD on YouTube, thank you as always. Stay tuned for the next episode of Mass Effect. Otherwise, there's my whole library to check out, so go for it. Anyways, again, thank you guys and gals so much for watching. Stay tuned for the next episode of Mass Effect. And goodbye, travelers.